$322 corruption. That's the perfect corruption to test things at and get a quick leveling up going, right? Totally not something problematic. See a lot of exalted stuff in this setup right now. That's Surge. That's not Mana Strike. This is one of the go figures ever, right? That I pull frickin' Imperial Watchers as an enemy type, right? Like, one of... Okay. Fuck off. What a bullshit hit. Just immediate nonsense hit. Yeah, like, what a terrible enemy type to pull. But I'm like, I want to try something. It's like, hooray. Hooray. How many? So we got 2 more points after that. Let's max out the ward we gain off this. Magique weapon, duration, get that. Mana Strike, we want it to go fast. And then... I'm getting the crit going on this, and I think I'll go for the base damage. Yeah, basically we're looking to spam. It's essentially spam Flame Reave and then spam it's spamming Flame Reave and then spamming Mana Strike as we go. And then because
Fools.
I forgot here. Oh, I forgot to do something on Mana Strike, didn't I? I mean, that worked out pretty okay. Yep, we need to go for these. Oh, right. We don't want that node, like, at all, do we? Well, maybe it's fine. So we have 5 Flame Reave points left. I guess I could do 5 points for the like Frenzy is kind of cool. I mean, that's fire damage though during Frenzy. Oh right, that is just fire damage. That's not damage. I guess we'll go range and Frenzy maybe. Okay, we got our zap going. That's piece of the puzzle one I feel like I was missing. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I forgot I need that node.
Hello, traveler.
You know what? Oh, we need points in that, don't we? Shit. Well, maybe we don't.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Yeah, because I wanted to do... Yeah, we have the 8. Okay, yeah. So we max out the lightning pen, and we go here. There we go.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
Spark charges should be good now. Whew. Back to 300. Oh man, high health enemies are gonna really hurt until we hit them. I enjoy generating lots of board. It's fun. Excuse me? Oh, right. High health enemies deal a shit ton of damage. Fucking bullshit, though. This is, I think, one of my problems with doing Spellblade. Is you just get clonked by something, and it's like, well, okay. Let's reduce that elemental damage. Go for that. Go for that. Go for Frenzy Chance. Find a different place to go, cause fuck giving crit to high health enemies that deal extra damage, right? Keep attacking! Fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this compared to doing the other flame read setup, honestly. Mostly from a damage perspective, it doesn't feel as good. Alright, yeah, this is basically my experiment, I think, is over. And we're going to go back to Sorkin. For the time being. Hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I saw a Spellblade build earlier. On the Reddits. And I was like, hey, that looks neat. I wonder if I can do it with Flame Reave. It kind of works, but it's also one of those, like, I don't know if I like it. There's a how can I put this? There's sort of a level of conservation of effort in basically everything I do with characters in games like this. It's a weird way to put it. Basically what goes on. Okay, we'll grab the axe, then the exalted, then move over to this unique. Yeah. Conservation of effort is a weird phrase, but basically what it is like I want to do things where it's not that I want fewer buttons to press or to never press buttons. What I want to have happen is I just want to have like that happen where we can just like do a thing and things die. Do a thing and things die is basically how I want to play this game. Like, I don't want to sit here and button mash necessarily. Like, I don't mind doing it a little bit here and there, like against these. It's fine. I don't want to have a character that's kind of based around button mashing. I feel like that Spellblade build is based around button mashing. And like I said, don't want to do it. Not attracted to it. Oh, this is just disgusting looking. So many maroon ogres. Like, there's a reason I don't like the, like, hummingbird. I just want to see what these are. To go for those shards. There's a reason I don't like the hummingbird setup for Spellblades. There's a... Owie. Missed. Hey, you carry. Just me. Oh, I forgot we have that. Here, hang on. I'm gonna do that. We can max out intensify. Do tendrils. Yeah. I mean, I'm never gonna cast the ability, so it doesn't matter. But you know. Oh. Sorry, daggers. I'm taken. Bang! Do 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 do. Beep boop 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 boop. Affiliate anniversary? Does that say that somewhere? Affiliate anniversary? That feels about right, actually. Pop up when you start to type. Oh. Yeah, because affiliate status is when you can, like... It's like basic AdSense stuff, I think. And you can get, like, a couple emotes and stuff going. Actually, this would be the perfect spot to do... Owie. That'd be the perfect spot to use that ability. Almost dies. Yeah. What, did it give a year? I'm almost afraid to ask. Almost afraid to ask how long I've been doing this. Yeah, because I would have gotten... I want to say it was 2016. It did not give a year? Okay. Because... Hang on, I know what I can check. Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 was 2017. I don't see, it's tricky because I did some streaming, like, I did do some streaming. Wow, enemies have a lot of endurance now. I think I might have fucked myself. All right. No, we're good. Oh, actually, yeah, it's gonna be my lighter attacks are gonna do nothing. Even then, they still do a lot. Oh, that was the wrong direction on that. It may have been the year Grim Dawn came out. It's hard, like, because I seem to remember doing some minor streaming, like, the fall before I did it a lot. But it was like my network was Garbo and my computer was kind of Garbo. So it didn't really work out, from what I recall. But then, like, I think it was early 2017. It was either early 2017 or early 2016. I got, like, a new computer. I think I upgraded the network a little bit, too. Might have been 2017. Yeah, it was 6. It's been 6 or 7 years. Well, I guess we're linking back here. Apparently. Yeah, I remember you did. You were not around for a bit. I mean, I don't. Time is an illusion when you do stuff like this, because like there's so much that like I've probably done gaming wise that I just don't remember. Like someone could be like, "Hey, don't you remember when you did that thing with the thing in Grim Dawn?" And I'm like, "Sure, man." 100%. You know what? You guys can have it. Oh, God. When I was salty? Wait. When have I not been salty? Right? I remember, duh. I remember... I think the most, like, upsetting thing for me was the apocalypse happening. It's part of the reason I stopped doing a lot of YouTube stuff. Was having everything I worked for taken away from me because some idiot in fucking Sweden said the N-word. Or he dressed in a Nazi uniform once as a satirical joke, but it might not have been that satirical. No, that was at like the beginning of my streaming stuff. That was the year I started streaming, I think. Yeah, see, it's like, okay, you remember the Adpocalypse, and it's like, James, that was 6 years ago. Yeah, like, there are YouTube channels I follow now that existed, that didn't exist back then, so... We do a quickie breakdown on all the stuff I want to break down, actually. Cool. Might as well hit this beacon up. Yeah, like I don't even remember some of the stuff I streamed, or even YouTubed. Because a lot of that happens with gaming kind of blends together a bit. You know, it's a game. It by its nature, it's repetitive. So. Oh, there's the like. All right, where's this beacon at? Oh, it's right here. Man, those the exalted daggers up here are probably never going to get picked now. The exalted helmets, and it's like, yeah, I'm technically not moving that far away from the center, but exalted helmets are definitely something I want to pick a lot up of. What? What just got posted in general? Tread on them lots, actually. I don't disagree. Hold that, Liat. Thank you.
Lagon is unpredictable. He's trying to protect everyone.
Round 2 Grim Dawn videos? Yeah. Hey, Jen. Yeah. That's how most people got on the bandwagon. Clean nerds. Yes. Yeah, I I had a lot of work at work today. And I just covered in like book crap. So I was like, you know, I'm gonna take a shower when I get home. Because I just didn't want to have to like stick my head under a sink for 20 minutes just to get my hair clean. Ow! Jerks. Whole lot of anteaters after me. It's like, damn, these armadillos is pierced. so many cuddly wuddlies. I'm just gonna keep running. It's like the teddy bear's picnic too. They're cuddly and they're pissed. And this is when the teddy bears have their murder. I love hearing just enemy die off in yonder distance. These are very soft, like. One orb, one kill. Ooh, summon Bone Golem helmet. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think we got any good helmets we can use. Yeah, this definitely be a good drop-off point. Acolyte. Bone Golem helmet. I believe my torch has LP, yeah. 131314, 131614. Okay. Sell that. Accidental pickup, but you know what? That's money. Break that down. Sell that. Yeah, ooh, 2 LP on that. I'll take that. Nope. Yeah, so fun news announced yesterday, I think it was, with Pathfinder doing a remaster of 2.0, and I'm very much here for it. Ooh, oh. If I get LP on a Fractured Crown again, we're definitely putting it on that. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't do anything with that crown because it did not roll the prefixes anywhere near something I can use. I'll break that down for the Pierce. Flip that. We'll keep that one. That might be worth keeping. Attunement ring. Dodge on a belt is fine. No LP on that transient rest. Armor, I don't care for it on gloves, honestly. Shock. Unless it's tier 7, I don't care about shock. Or ward on potion use. Okay, I think we'll flip that belt, actually. That's a low tier 6 health, so I don't think we'll actually keep it. Oh, and that helmet. It is a tier 7 frostbite on cold skills, so we'll keep it. I have too many helmets. Too many mage hats. Oh, I'll flip that. Yeah, I gotta be more discerning on some of my purples I keep. Whoops. should probably actually go over all of the purples that are there, too, and just make extra doubly sure there are things I want to actually have in my inventory. Yeah, this helmet, though, that's right here. If I do, like... It's not a purple endurance threshold line, but if I do, like... I have to have a bunch of them by now. Yeah, level of static orb. You know what? I'm going to do a new tab. Because I just need this new tab. Teal. This is, LP. These are the things that can go... these are the things that we can feed to legendaries. I just need to organize them, I think. Yeah, because we can put this ring onto this. Right? That was how I decided that. That can go on... Yeah. If I get more strong minds, we can do that. And then I believe I had that. Yeah, because that helmet we'll keep around in case we get a fractured crown with LP. That shield is for my current shield. If I ever get the ability to do a tier 4 Jorah. These are things that I can feed to my... Oh, no, that was for down here. Yeah, these two are potential feeders for my Stormcarved Testament. If I ever get around to... Ooh, I'm going to go for these. If I ever get around to being able to do, again, tier 4 Jorah, we can feed it to that, maybe. Hiya! Oh, is there? Ouch! Enemies hurt! Enemies hurt bad. Increased damage, increased health and damage. So they just have a lot of base damage that they're gonna deal. It's not like they have a huge crit chance. But yeah, we just gotta be a little wary that enemies hurt in varieties of ways. Fire penetration with daggers, yes. Actual good rogue stuff. Wolves run into that, thank you. Oh, I forgot to tell my... Huh. I'm actually surprised it took 2 orbs. Let's see what's in this update. Oh, 9J. Fix the bug where temporal shifts sometimes cast a second time after being used once, resulting in getting sent backwards to the area you're originally in. Oh, I know that bug happened to me a bunch. Fix the recent bug where targeting abilities such as Lung and Smite fail to cast. Fix the bug where it's possible to target enemies he had yet to emerge with Lunge. Fix the recent unopened 0 potions when loaded maximum. I think I've had that happen too. Breakables continue to obstruct movement. Fix global conditional damage properties not working. More spell damage to ignited enemies on Soulfire. More throwing damage to bosses and mirror enemies on Pose Anarchy. More fire hit damage to ignited enemies on Arcane Flames node and Mage passive. What? That wasn't... How do you have things like this not work? Okay, more void damage to stun enemies on Shifting Power on Volatile Reversal. More melee damage per bleed. Oh, damn, a lot of stuff wasn't working, huh? Base Skeletal Mages now have a new ability called Dreadbolt, rather than a version of Hungering Souls. Normalize the damage and cast speed of Skeletal Mage projectiles. Previously, the Hungering Souls used by regular Skeletal Mages was much slower and weaker, while the attacks of Cryomancers and Pyromancers had hidden modifiers to cast speed and damage, which made it difficult to understand their power. Dreadbolt, 30 base damage, 150% damage effectiveness, 50% chance to apply Damned on hit. No longer applies Possessed, which had a stack limit and could overwrite the player's stronger Possessed ailment. Dreadbolt now has a higher projectile speed and does not have homing. Cryomancer's Ice Shard and the Pyromancer's Fireball are both basically normalized damage-wise, and they got buffed. And now it's 30 base damage and 150% effectiveness for the Ice Shard, which was 12 and 100 before. And then now it's 34 base damage, 170% damage effectiveness before it was 25 and 125. All three now have the same cast speed, slightly slower than the Pyromancer's Fireball used to be. This should result in close to the same DPS for Fireball and Ice Shard, but much higher DPS for Dreadbolt. Increase projectile speed of all Skeleton and Archer projectiles. Fix the bug of Rampage's Intimidating Cry would not require Roar to be on your action bar, nor for it to trigger Roar. Description of this node has not yet been updated to specify that Roar must be on your bar. Fix the bug where Void Knight's Void Wall passive had no cooldown. It now has a 3-second cooldown. From 10 listed, none actual. And sets you to 30% max mana. Oh, I know what that bug was. There was a build for it. I remember I showed it to John. Fix the bug where sacrifices additional chains from the Catalyst of Horror and Sanguine Liberation were not additive with each other. Fix the bug where sacrifice consistently changed to 1 fewer minions than in Sanguine. Fixed bow puncture snapping the targets more intensely than other bow skills. Fix the bug where arcane momentum stacks displayed were incorrect. Wait, that's not a sentence. Fix the bug where arcane momentum stacks displayed were incorrectly. This is only a display change. Should I try to diagram that sentence on like a whiteboard? No, I think it's were displayed incorrectly is how that should actually go. Hey, we need a patch for the patch notes now. Oh, wait a second now. Fixed a bug where Fragment of the Enigma gave 2 lightning damage for Spark Charge per 10 max mana instead of the stated 2 per intelligence. Wait a minute. Does that mean... No, that might mean that's stronger for my mage here. Uh, that had to have been downloaded, right? Yeah, completed today. Okay. So no. What it said before um oh no, yeah, you know what? It is changed. It is now back. Okay, I think I see what was going on. So fix the bug where Fragment Enigma gave 2 lightning damage for Spark Charge per 10 max mana instead of 2 per int. Yeah, okay. So it's supposed to give 2 per int. It was giving 2 per 10 max mana. That might actually explain why that offhand felt way stronger on this guy compared to the Spellblade. And my guy now has an like okay int, so they'd actually be fine. Um Bunch of visual things were fixed up a little bit. Um, Bunch of enemy tweaks. Couple optimization things. So things that they're currently working on: dungeon bosses not always working. Monolith echoes occasionally breaking when playing as a forge guard. Using a skill you don't meet the weapon requirements for unlocking you. For locking rubber banding latency performance, monitoring any of their ability use problems. Yeah, they've actually been doing a pretty good job with their stuff so far. So yeah, what was going on was Fragment of the Enigma, this thing, it has a line, go down here because we can actually read it. +2 lightning damage for spark charge per intelligence. I guess before it was +2 lightning damage per 10 int or 10 mana. So that's why on this guy who has, 1,000 mana was feeling really strong with that, I think. Is because it was incorrectly giving the bonuses based on mana. Now it's for int. And if I were to use it on this guy, he has 30, so his spark charges would get 60 plus base damage. Hang on a tick. I have to go do something. Okay, back. Yeah, the thing is though, I don't use that spark charge offhand anymore. To bring it back around. Oh. Okay. Here, wait. Oh, I got you. I got you. So now, skeletons basically stronger. I think they said all skeletons DPS is going to be the same, except the base ones are now stronger than they were. So if you opt to use regular skeleton mages, they'll be stronger. God, that beetle just wants to go fight something over here. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense, where you're just managing 5 stacks instead of like, these stacks go up to 30 bajillion stacks. Good luck keeping track of that shit. Ow. I think all told, the skeletons might be a tiny bit stronger. Because it sounds like they have stronger base damage. I mean, I could crack open my Necro and check. It sounds like they have stronger base damage, but they attack maybe a little slower. Nope, Hearten's down here. Oh wait, there's a shrine up here though. There's not a shrine up here. This is a hill with a dead end. I've been bamboozled. So many annoying birds. Erg! That's pirate for arg. Part of me is like, man, I really need to adjust my loot filter. I'll compare to some of my other spell slinger stuff. Alright. Let's kill a dragon. Excuse me? Why did that take so long? That's terrifying. Took forever to come out. Oh, it's damaging too. It's funny, enemies don't have actually that many damage increases right now. It's pretty much all defensive mods, but that still hurts a lot. Yeah, no, John the Knight. He... The last Thursday was him making up for not being there last Tuesday. I mean, at least I know I can survive that. I blocked it, I think, right there. I know I can survive that, at least. So it's not like I have to panic to get out of here. You know, it's funny. I didn't even notice. Like, oh crap. Really? Cause that actually, Yukari. That worked pretty well to push him around. He's like, nah, it's like, still got it. Here, I'll empty this dude's inventory, grab the necro, scope the necro, probably come back to this dude. We got we got 2 rogue idols to put away. 64%, huh? Cause that's 70%. Right there. I mean, I can keep it for like a second one. Way-yo. Well, I guess we're doing Blood Frost Death. Because I don't have the, blessing for it. Money and books. Wait. Like, I'm like, wait, I have like a ton of... Alright, I have a ton of stuff built up for this area, though. Oh, because I was doing it with Sino, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's a different visual for the pyros. Yeah, I'll do this node, and then I'll just do the chain quest. Get the pyros out of the way. Or get the blessing out of the way. Then I'll go back to Sorkin it. Verdict on mages, they're awesome. Like, the skeletal mages have always been awesome, honestly. Are we doing Frost or Blood? Oh, here's a blood one. We'll do blood. I don't think it matters. We can get to either of the thingies from here. I don't know. I mean, I stand. It might like I stand right next to everything, so maybe that's it. And I stand next to pretty much everything in this game, so... I brazenly do not care about, like, my own safety. One is normal, the other goes on smoke break every other minute. Here's my layout. I don't know if anything in here actually has anything to do with that. Because I got the size and threat generated. Health and armor. Speed. Hunger. Attack move speed. Fire. Fire golems. More fire. Cold golems, I mean, it's basically the same formation. You just take the points that are up here and put them down here. Oh, hang on a sec. I got things. I got thingamajigs. What resistance do I need? Here. Elemental. That is the most unfortunate thing, I think, out of all of this. Hang on. That's +1 bone golem. I had +1 to bone golem in my helmet already. In fact, that's actually probably a better one. So we actually want to do that. Actually, you kind of do. Because, yeah, that's the necrotic resistance node. Forbidden knowledge. Like the mage. Oh, for free. I don't disagree then. No, yeah, like the mage has the nodes for elemental res all over the place. Oh right, we can more easily summon fire ones. There we go. See, I think if you made it for free, there'd be an issue of, like, why would you grab it then? If they had it on a node instead. Nah, usually those are worth it, though. At least I think they're worth it. They usually are, like, it's a resistance and another thing, typically. It's like that node at the start of the Spellblade where it's like resistance and damage with elemental. Yeah. Beat up these skeletons, my skeletons. Let's show them what real necromancy is. It's sort of so many fireballs. It is sort of funny that, like, after doing some empowered stuff with Sino, with my Necro, and having it be like kind of scary, and like I had to like hide in corners and stuff. This is like damn right easy. Farewell. Beat him up! Give me experience, please. Unfortunately, the experience shrine is going to be useless because we have to fight for Moses now. Attack a little slower. What did it... Yeah, the patch notes said something about the attack speed being, like, normalized. So, it might be that they attack slower, but they hit harder. Beat this nerd up right here. It's like, ah yes, Formosus, wiliest of necromancers. You never know where he's gonna teleport next. Look out, men. He's a wily. He's clever. He has special maneuvers that we may not be able to account for. Like teleporting 10 feet to the right.
I'm dying. I feel cold.
I don't like any of these. I guess we'll go for daggers. Yeah, I also can't speak to, I can't speak to frost mages, because I don't use them. Break down, sell. Keep that around, actually. Sentinel helmet. like Necro, I've kinda gotten used to like the way it plays. So it's like, is it boring? Yeah, a little. But is it like neat? Yeah, it's neat. I enjoy it. It's not anything I really want to like do on stream. Like if I ever want to play off stream and want to like watch a movie or something, or like have my eyes on YouTube, I'll play my Necromancer. Oh yeah? Yeah, I do find like kind of trying to stand near things a little better than not. Okay, I know this guy works at 300, ending the storm. God damn it, Lagan. So what's amulets? Amulets is Age of Winter. Okay. So I am kind of interested in maybe doing like, if I could get endurance threshold on Liat's machinations, that might be really cool. I don't think I have endurance threshold gloves right now, so that I could feed to them. Oh, never mind. I guess we could try for that. Like, it's not mission critical, but you know, if it ends up there, it ends up there. Because I think we can just run the most basic one. Because the whole thing I have right now is that 5th skill is basically a useless skill. But I want to have something where... Do I want to do this right now? I guess you could just try for it. Like I said, I think it's just the most basic dungeon we end up doing. That's 26. Yeah.
Who dares intrude upon my research? No matter. They cannot reach me.
Fighting me. Sands take them. Destroy them. Perish. Peasant. Fighting me is station.
Yeah, for pets, I did notice that if you actually stand closer to things, they're more aggressive. But yeah, Necro, I do genuinely like it for a pet class. I do have to do that Blade Dancer still. Okay.
to stay.
Actually, poison damage on one of those might be cool.
Ah, it all makes sense now. The epoch has finally come to me.
Because maybe that blade dancer that I've been wanting to make for a while. I guess there is technically animation and teleport then, isn't there?
The epoch, I will have it.
She didn't even explode.
So much to learn.
Okay. Yeah, that took 2 seconds to waste. Oh, we got the key back at least. That's always funny. Hmm. I mean, ending the storm, I do want to kind of rework that blessing. Because it go up to, what, 50? It's like 15% more resistance shred we could go for. Mind you, it's Lagan we gotta fight. But, you know, life's full of its little bullshits. Well, I guess we'll go for the amulets there.
Fools. Fools.
It is very funny. Hey, I need to kill you. It is very funny to go into a low corruption area and be like what I'm doing right now. We're just running through and it's like I don't care, I'm just gonna take all the hits. You can't stop me. Until you hit me really hard, and then I'm like, ow! I believe that is a factor of the high health enemies deal more damage. What a fantastically useless purple line on a crystal sword. Glovies! Going for the gloves. Oh, I see 2 glove nodes. Cool. I'm so sad that like I can't do this build on a Spellblade, cuz I think I'd like to try something like this on the Spellblade. I just don't think it would work. Bees! Bees. Ouch. No, I don't want to leave. No pun intended on a glove node. I don't want to leave empty-handed. So also pun entirely intended.
Fools. Fools.
Ow. Whoops. Boo doo 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 doo. Ow, 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 ow. Wengari thingies.
The hunt. Feast.
Wait. We went back to the beginning. Like, just let them run into my lightning orb thing. It doesn't take a lot. Just a little kiss of damage and then they just die. Do, 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 do. Boom! Wait, that didn't kill him. Hang on a second. No, that did. This build. That felt really short for a thing, but you know what? It's fine. I'm not going to complain. Actually, you know what I should be, what I should go for? We'll do up to a Lagan, and I think we'll go over and beat up Raleigh because I kind of want to do the spell damage drain, and see how that goes, because that might be the best option for him from that particular blessing set. Oh, there's one more. I like the minion fire damage because we have minions that deal fire damage, but like, I'll grab it. I'm like, I don't know if it's actually worth taking. Oh, gloves are up there. Yeah, we'll go for those gloves next. Then we'll go down to that beacon, maybe. Oh, jeez. The modifier for cranking the brightness up on this stage is back on. It's like, yeah, what are they trying to do? Immersion on the snow stages? You don't really need it. Ooh, tier 7 on a staff? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That staff. That could be a staff this guy could use, actually. Because I've been looking for one of those bladed staves. For a bit. Because they increase like the cost of our spells, right? Well, our orb takes advantage of that. So we can actually like leverage a higher costed thing. No LP. It's only my second Oshirion ring. Don't care about frailty. Guess we can grab that ring. Oh, that's a minion one. We don't care about that combo. Grab Necro damage. Crit Strick. Don't care about that. No LP. Break that down. Break that down, break that down. And break that down.
Yes. Take care.
I'm like, where's the lightning elemental? Where's the other lightning elemental? Whoa! Yeah, that's a glove. Putting that away immediately. LP on our Raven's Rise. I think the only thing that would be crazy rarer to pick up would be like LP on Aaron's Will. That was a weird screen effect that just happened. I figures.
I cannot do that.
Go for this beacon now. Let's go back this way. Cause I want to go through a torturous hellscape of snakes, I guess. I can't tell which direction. That's experience. I don't care about that shit. I can't tell which direction she's gonna move in. Actually, let's just keep going this way. Yeah, okay. Perish. I'm gonna go back for that shield that's up here. Just to look at it. Okay. Bow's Anarchy, which was apparently fixed? Question mark? I was doing the laser there just for fun. Well, my wild and crazy string of glove nodes is apparently slowed to nothing. So let's just whap this dude on the head and go fight some birds. He didn't even get to finish the sentence. We apparently are really good at killing Lagan with this guy too. Like, I just realized how fast we went through phase 1. Alright, Shark, run on that. Thank you. That's good, Yukari. Oh yeah, you know what I got too, Lagan? Ow. Okay, the meme's not working there. I'm like, oh, that meme isn't working. Turn around. Shukunk. Yeah, the shred is keep current. Okay. Like, yeah, look what I got. Look, I got a laser too. And it's like 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage. And chonk him once with a beam, or with an orb, and he's dead. They should just let the fucking laser crit. Like, just have it be a crit ability. Just let the damn thing crit, and it fixes all of the problems, like, with its damage. Like, it doesn't fix the ability, because it's, like, still a crappy channel ability, but, like, it would at least hurt things if you could just let it crit. And if you let it crit, you know how it has like the accelerate, the nodes that have it ramp up in terms of damage, the intensify nodes. That should be its baseline damage, is its intensify damage. I think those two things solve like 90% of Disintegrate's problems. Okay. Apparently something up here was the last thing alive and ran into my lightning patch. Like, I could think of a ton of little things I could do with an ability like Disintegrate to make it interesting. There's like have it like leave behind damage mats on the ground would be cool, sort of like what Static Orb does. So like you put it out, right? And it puts like a line on the ground of damage, and you could have it like spread that out. That would be really awesome. As some nodes. Believe it or not, I think it would be really cool to have like a range reducer, but you up the damage, so that you can make it like a really like stubby but high damage channeled ability. Where the risk to reward is, like, you know, you have to let enemies get close to you, but, you know, you have higher damage on it. Should make this a YouTube video, actually. It's a personal plea to the devs at EHG to make Disintegrate better. By the way, the yellow numbers you see there are lightning blasts that proc off of it. Follow Grim Dawn's treatment of the beam. What, like buff it really, really good and then spend the next 10 years nerfing it? No, when I say nerfing it, it makes it sound like they made it bad again. But nah, it's like... That's... not terrible. Yeah, I just want to see. Do we get Maelstrom off of... We do! Interesting. Oh, it's okay. Every 5 seconds we get a Maelstrom cast. Interesting. Like, I never would replace Strong Mind on this guy, but, you know. Interesting. See, I don't remember exactly how... And this is coming from someone who played that damn ability a lot. Didn't it go, like, it used to not pierce, and then they made it pierce? And, like... I think it used to not pierce, and then they made it... Like, they upped its damage, I think. But then they were just like, fuck it, we'll make it pierce, because that's the thing everyone's asking for. Except for me. I actually just wanted it to be very, 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 very high single target damage, but... I mean, I could do a video outlining what I think should be changed in it. I'd go node by node almost, too. Right here, by the way, is like the perfect example of what I mean by the damage on this ability sucks. Right? Because this is all basically the same enemy type. And I could sit here and do lightning blasts against these enemies, and they will die faster than if I were to sit here and disintegrate them. And you can tell because I just did both of those to these. And the ability that costs more, that requires more commitment to standing still and casting as an ability that costs more damage over time, or more mana over time and deals less damage over time. And you can't move while you cast it. That is fair. There are things like I have all of them. It's funny, like I did a tier 3 thingamawhatsit, and I got the boots, right? They're there. Heart of the Mountain. Or that's Foot of the Mountain, and then there's a Schlid, Face of the Mountain, and then the helmet's Peak of the Mountain. I think there's one more, isn't there? There's Heart of the Mountain. I think that's used for that type of build. And then there's this, the Telefoon's Mirage, which gives you dodge while channeling. Ward gain when you dodge while channeling. Basically, it's for a channeler character to really try to make work. Yeah, and then, of course, there's stuff that says, like, I know I got it in here somewhere. Yeah, we have the damage leech while channeling, spell damage while channeling, like, actually, I could probably set that up okay. Yeah, you got, like, Liat Signet for elemental res while channeling. You have damage things for channeling. Relics that give those bonuses for channeling. So, there are things, and there are idols that give bonuses while channeling. It's just, you know... Oh, and Ignifar's Head, which gives Disintegrate more damage, equal to your spell crit chance. But it's also like... Like, I understand that there are channeling build things, but... I don't know how much it would actually help Disintegrate. I did have an idea, actually, for it. Because the damage while channeling... Like... Because damage while channeling... I think it's just, it gives you damage while you channel, right? So we have these static grounds. Last Bear's Fury. Oh, that set. Bear wearing the bear set. So I'm like, oh, if we do, like, flop, and then start channeling, we get bonus spell damage. But I'm like, we kind of already deal a shit ton of damage, as is. I mean, yeah, we could just sit back here and just do this for a little bit. To have everything run into our attacks. Move, kill these guys because they're archers and they suck. But it's like, I could also just put one orb down and let enemies just run into that orb and hold that covenant. My character just do like a circuit around that. Okay. You do more damage as you stay. Yeah, the load timing thing. There is this node, escalation, which gives a damage tier if you channel longer. Then there's amplification, which gives you more damage if you stand still. And you have intensify, which doubles the speed at which you do that. So you can kind of see there's like the beam. Then you got the first swirly. And you get the first swirly and then the second swirly. So yeah. Like there's that. The thing I'm actually kind of maybe considering is instead of having like the laser instead of having the laser be more damage oriented itself, I could pull the points out of like Intensify and put it on Leucomancy, which gives global damage while channeling. And then we could do something like hit with an orb and then just disintegrate in a general direction to give a damage buff to it. Yeah, there is also another issue, which is our shield gives a 50% increase to casting cost. So if you look, disintegrate costs 3 to activate, right? Which is not a lot. But it's 20 per second, I guess it would be for channeling. Without that, actually, it's the same exact channel cost. Interesting. So the shield we wield actually doesn't do anything to disintegrate, so that's cool. Yeah, and it's like, we can't make it free because it, like, just to point out some interactions that don't work with it. We can't make it free because Mana Tunnel doesn't affect channeling spells. We do have the Lightning Blast casting happening with it. Lightning Blast will cost 9, so we actually add 9 on every other second, more or less. There's a Lightning Blast. Yeah, by the way, that frequency's way too low. Because I could also just cast Lightning Blast and it does more damage. Like, I just realized this is also considered damage over time. So I guess if you also stack some dot stuff, you'll up Disintegrate's damage. But yeah, like, there's a potential thing we could do if we up our damage while we channel. And then we channel, like, Teleport Orb channel. And then, like, the Leucomancy thing could actually give that more damage. But yeah, I don't know. Because, hang on. I might... Okay, I'm going to go use the restroom. When I come back, I think I'll hit record and talk about Disintegrate and then hit off on record. I kind of want to do that a bit more in video games in general, regardless of what I'm playing, where I hit record for like 10 minutes and ramble and then come back and like post that. Like, don't even bother editing it, just post it raw. So hang on 1 sec. I think we'll do that. Alright, I'm hitting record to do a little ramble, and I'm going to upload this, maybe, depending on how this little ramble goes. I'm going to share this on the YouTube channel on its own, and if I share the stream from tonight, this will just be a part of the stream. Because I was going through some nodes, and I was talking about the ability Disintegrate, which, if you've been a follower over this channel through pretty much every action RPG or even just game I've played, I typically pick up an ability that is a big laser beam, because lasers are cool. Sometimes I'll pick up an ability that's laser-like, which Lightning Blast and Firebrand with Galvanize kind of is a little bit of a pokey laser thing. And Lightning Blast kind of has a lasery feel, but they're not like Disintegrate, right? So for Disintegrate, I was kind of spitballing things to make it better, because I'm going to be honest, I don't really like Disintegrate in this game. It's got this feeling of being like kind of like one of those channeled abilities where its damage feels low relative to what you have to pay to use it, while also not being able to move while you use it. Now, there are things that you can do in this game to give you advantages while channeling. You have a variety of, like, Telfin's Mirage, where you get dodge while you channel. You get, what is it? I searched it up, and I probably should have kept the search up there. You get things like spell damage while channeling as a line. You get things like the mountain items, where if you don't move, you get bonuses, right? Wait, I think I already pointed out, I don't have the one thing that is that, right? There's one of those where you don't move and you get some sort of bonus off of it. So there are things that exist in this game that can help buff channeling abilities, right? And there is, of course, the Ignifar's Head, where your Disintegrate deals more damage equal to your spell crit chance. And I believe that is considered, if you have 40, by example, if you have 40% spell crit chance, Disintegrate deals 40% more damage, multiplicative with other modifiers. And you can combine that with the Gambler's Fallacy, where you get 100% crit chance if you haven't dealt crit strikes recently. So you basically every 4 seconds kind of get this like 500% crit or something. So you get a ton of damage on it if you run that combination. But there's a problem with that, which is you got to run that combination. It basically eliminates your amulet slot, which is a very important slot in my opinion for a sorcerer. Maybe you could run Disintegrate on the Spellblade and make it work, but I'm assuming Sorcerer is the way to go with this. And Strong Mind is an absurdly good amulet for basically any Sorcerer build. And losing that, to me, is too much of a loss to, like, make up for, oh boy, I get to deal damage with an ability, when you get to deal damage with all of your abilities regardless. So, having to devote your equipment slots to it, that very specific combo to run one ability, does not feel good to me. And I personally think that's not a good option design-wise, because an ability should just work. It should just work on its own. Yeah, of course you want to have certain things buildable, right? Disintegrate has fire, lightning spell, damage over time, channel, intelligence. So you should be able to build fire or lightning, spell damage, damage over time, channeled stuff, or int, or a combination thereof, and have the ability work. And right now it just doesn't, really. I mean, I don't have a character dedicated to building Disintegrate. I could try that. I could take this guy and convert him over to trying to make Disintegrate work as much as possible, but I feel like I'd have to I'd have to sit down and change a ton of points around and change a ton of gear around. And I really like what I'm doing right now with Static Orb, like, and just having Disintegrate on his bar as a meme. And I don't know that I'd want to take a lot of that time to go do that. And I'd also want to have a character where I have abilities I can cast. And I don't want to have to sit there and only run Disintegrate, right? I don't like characters that are one-button press characters. I like characters that have... And I don't necessarily like piano characters necessarily, but like as a personal preference, I like to have like a couple of abilities I can press to like have interesting things happen. So for me, that's part of that, like running the amulet, kind of not being that great, is it's going to affect the other abilities that I'm using. So if I were to just do Ignifar's Head, and we have that 2 LP one, I could maybe combine it with a really good caster offhand to attempt to get a really good Ignifar's Head, and I could run a ton of spell crit. And I could try to make it work. But I don't know if it'd be worth it to make it work, right? So in my like pointing out things and trying things with Disintegrate, I kind of have a couple ideas that I wanted to have in this rant manifesto on the ability that I think could make it work just better on its own, and then you can take and focus on doing channeling and make it even more better, right? And I'm going to start this by pointing out that Lightning Blast is better than Disintegrate as just an ability, period. And that's mostly because it works on its own, and you can take and invest a tiny bit into it and make it work insanely well. Mostly it comes from doing the convergence node, where you just hit your chains on the one enemy and it just dies, right? And you sort of get your like shatter shock on, your double and quad cast on, and suddenly like you amp up your arcing power chains, and suddenly like things are just dying that you're single targeting with Lightning Blast, and it costs next to nothing. It costs 5, by the way. It costs 5 mana. I have a shield that increases the cost by 50%. And then like Static Orb is just probably the best designed sorcerer ability. There are like 5 ways to play it. They're all great. I'm using one where we're chunking big orbs in and then static grounding things. And it's super fun. And like I said, everything on this ability, like, it just works really well. I've seen Orbital Fulmination work. I've done a cold orb build and had it work. I've spammed things with Scatter Blast where it pierces through and you're shotgunning things, spamming it and having fun. Like, this is the 1 orb, 1 kill setup. So yeah, there are tons of ways to do Static Orb. But Disintegrate, by comparison, there's one? And that's doing Fire with Ignifar's Head and Gambler's Fallacy. So you're required to use items to make this ability work. Static Orb just works. So, that preface out of the way, the next part of this little ramble are my random ideas I thought of while just wandering around. Some of these are probably okay. Some of them may not be okay. I'm just going to throw them out into the ether. If they're listened to, it doesn't matter to me. Because, I mean, I'm just a guy playing the game. First thing, Tendrils should be Zap Chance instead of Lightning Blast. The reason it should be Zap Chance instead of Lightning Blast is because I can just cast Lightning Blast. And Lightning Blast is better than Disintegrate. If this was Zap Chance and happened more frequently, I think it would be much better. So instead of having it be each second you have a chance to Lightning Blast, it should just be a Zap Chance that's sort of like the frequency of Zap Chances off of Enchant Weapon or off of Static. Where there's sort of a, it can just keep happening, right? And it can happen pretty much all the time. I definitely think something like that would be better for a Tenderly ability. For the laser focus, it should just allow you to regen mana while using it. I think having it be low damage and having the ailments dropped is fine. And I think having the mana per second is also fine. But it should just have you regenning mana while you're using it. That is like a simple fix for an entire build option for this, where you could turn Disintegrate into a cantrip type thing and use it to restore your mana. You can make it like Focus, but damagey, right? Where Focus is more defensive-y. This could be a more damagey version of that, right? The Intensify ability I think is fine. Though I think the Intensify damage should be more along the lines of its base damage, and then Intensify could stack on top of that. Likewise, I actually think the Glass Cannon nodes are fine too. I haven't used them in forever, but I think it's actually a fine ability to have as an option. Likewise, the Unbridled Power, I think that's just worded confusingly. But yeah, I think something like Unbridled Power, if the chances were much higher, that would be better. A lot of what Disintegrate's issues are for me is the numbers should just be higher, and it would be much better because of that. And yeah, like something like Subvention and the Twin Beam, I think are probably a little too required, but that can happen. I think if you had something just more up here too, like if like say the flame bursts weren't after 5 seconds, if that was flame burst per second, that would be much better. That would be much more interesting. Yeah, and even flame bursts, like, or like, you could keep that 5 seconds and then have this be more seconds you could reduce off of it with Catalyst. And yeah, like, I've had ideas for other nodes. You could have, say, extension work the way it does. That's perfectly fine. But what if you also had, like, oh, you reduce the range but intensify the damage? So you end up with something that's maybe as big as a Firebrand, but is dealing an insane amount of channel damage, right? So I have ideas that you could apply to Disintegrate that I've just thought up wandering around using the ability. And I mean, I don't know if they're good or it actually matters that I'm going over this and sharing it, but yeah, I think if it just had like more punch, and if certain nodes were just tweaked a little bit, the ability would be very playable and probably very fun. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to a channeled ability like this, you have to give up a lot to make it work, and I don't think it does enough for what you trade off with. Being able to not move while you're dealing your damage, the channel cost, the just lower damage relative to not a channeled ability, and then like certain nodes kind of just not being worth it because of like restrictions on them, or just what they provide being kind of overshadowed by the thing they're providing, aka the Lightning Blast. Just cast Lightning Blast instead of like trying to use it through Disintegrate. So yeah, that's my little ramble for Disintegrate. I may put this on YouTube as a separate thing. I may not. I love the ability and concept, and I would love to actually use it as a main ability. If I could find a build that actually like could make it work. That did what... It doesn't have to do what like Static Orb Lightning Blast does, but I just wouldn't mind it being stronger, so it'd feel like it'd be worth building around. Oh, and also I did have one other idea. So Static Orb has this charge ground thing. I think it'd be neat if Disintegrate could put like a charge ground patch down, either at your mouse pointer or just have it be something where it maybe if you focus for a second, you get like a, like, you know, burnt ground type of thing. I don't know how easy that would be to implement. Just another random idea I thought of wandering around doing stuff. Yeah. So I may while I stream and play this character, I may try different node formations just to see, you know, how the various and sundry things work and see if they're actually worth using more. But yeah, that's my Disintegrate rant. So blah. All right. It's awkward to here, we're going to actually I'm going to put my money where my mouth is on trying different things. Cuz the thing I actually really want to try, I hate that that's a ward node. I want to see what this does. And we'll go Subvention. And I want to see if we'll actually have it deal some damage here. Like, I'll pick some random groups of enemies to hit with. And see if the non-piercing beam actually does something. But this is one of those, like... that's piercing. Oh, no, I get what's going on. It doesn't change its animation. That's kind of silly. Beetle, why are we going down here? I guess we kind of gotta go down here. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it to take your damage away from enemies far away, so, like, enemies close up take more. Like, we obviously have to, like, try the Intensify out for this. I'm gonna go grab that Corruption. I feel immediately like doing that little lightning blast truffle shuffle there. It's like I immediately felt better about that than sitting there and beaming. All right. So I know this is useless. Yeah, I just think like, oh, I want to go up and try this backfire thing, but we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points, and we have 3 open. And it's like, well, I guess we could pull these out, but it's like 5. But it's like having to commit like that is also kind of a problem to me. To like some things in here feel too necessary to pick up, right? Ooh, amulets. I'll go for the amulets first. Here, yeah, these guys. Let's see how much we deal with them. It's like every time I run into some sort of problem, it's like I just do a teleport and just chunk an orb on it, and it's like everything dies there. I'm just trying to make an ability work. Granted, I'm not built for channeling, so it's like you got to take some of this with a grain of salt because of that. But at the same time, it's like the amount of effort I think it would take to get Disintegrate like working. Just kind of compared to like just sitting there and orbing, like chunk dead. Everything's dead. Don't need to worry. Is there okay Spellblade boots, I think? There's that fire blast, by the way. In case you're wondering, it's a tiny-ass fire beast. Looking for endurance threshold. I don't think it's worth it, but no. Nope. Nope, 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 nope.
I cannot do that.
Kind of slipped a potion in that teleport. Yeah, if I find some, like... Yeah, let's do it up here. And... There's that fire blast. It's so bad. Like, tiny... Yeah, these guys don't do range attacks. Fire blast. Fire blast. I mean, I'm not geared for fire. That's probably why it did nothing. But also, it's tiny. Like, it's an insignificant fire blast, honestly. When it's barely bigger than the laser. That's every, I believe it's 3 seconds that can happen. So in case you're wondering, it's also not going to happen a lot. It's kind of one of those, compare it... Oh, yeah. It is one of those, like, just compare that to, like, literally everything else. My character can do, and it's pretty bad there, Chief. So 62, 58, or 30, no, it's 31, 62, 58. 45, 32, 51. So that's like a side grade. Welcome back, Yukari. That was quick, whatever that was. So, breakdown. Probably keep. So... Definitely keep. Like, I'm actually going to put that in my LP tab for now. Keep that. Keep those. Oh, right. They didn't have movement speed on them. That would be the rub there. That will probably keep. That we won't. That we won't. That we will. That's... Oh, my Lessons of the Metropolis do have LP, but that one's slightly better. Enemy belts. Got a skull. Got one of those. Got a belt. I have room for these over here.
Yes.
Okay. Respecking. Plop. 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 Ploppies. And ploppies. Stop respecking. So I'm going to throw... Actually, 2 points on the slow. 3 points on the Leucomancer. See what happens with that. Let's build this corruption, though, up. Love that I go in the floor there. Oh, you lame asshole. I'm not even bothering to pick that up. Not even bothering to pick that up either. I'm at that point where I don't pick up things anymore. I don't know if it was specifically pointed out, but I think they added like a more obvious like bubble to shrouded enemies. Like I don't remember that bubble being that like prominent. I actually like those gloves. That'll probably pass on, I think. Hey. What is that? Why'd that switch? Oh, right. I have to convert it back to lightning. Hang on. Right, enemies seeing me in places. You know, I'm wedged in a corner. You know what? No, I don't want to just straight up do that. I'm going to take the intensify speed out A point on the lightning damage. Then 2 points on the Leucomancer. And then... I could go for the free lightning blast attempts again, but yeah. I don't think that's a good node. Because like I said, I can just do this. Right? He landed on it. I was really hoping to chunk him before he could get the jump and watch his corpse do that little hop he does sometimes. But, yeah. I'll take that. Lightning beam. I think we're going for some glyphs. Hey, there's a use for it, actually. Very quickly destroying a lot of boxes all at once. The get down, Mr. President moment. You know, I wonder, actually, if I should do Disintegrate on my Spellblade. Oh, we have a nerd up. I'm like... Like, we're not here to actually, like, farm this zone. Oh, yeah, Spellblade. Because Spellblade has a ton of fire aura stuff. Like, maybe if we do Ignifar's head, we might actually have a build for it. Hey, you get back here. I find that to be worthless. I don't like that node, or that line there. If it were hybrid health instead, that'd be perfect. Oh, right. Kill nerd. Bird nerd. Hiya! Survived. Oh, didn't survive. Hubris. Also, again, problem with the ability. Channeling. I was trying to do the Leucomancy buff. You know, that thing I put points on. Turns out it's probably not that great. Because I could just do this, right? I could just sit here and lightning blast them and deal more damage.
Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is already dead.
Well, none of that's the thing I'm looking for. I don't think I had that amulet, actually, though. Damn it. I think we have to walk up and around. Again, it's only there for the memes. I think it's just a meme ability. There's no other ability I can put in my 5th slot that's gonna do anything important anyways, so... memes it is. Primeval Dragon, getting spicy. Alrighty, David Rogers Games. Enjoy the rest of your night. That's usually a sign that it's getting pretty late if he's heading off. What's funny, I side-eyed something in here in global chat that is actually a good point. When you start pushing corruption really hard, and I've noticed this, with both characters, your defense is more important than your damage. Like it really turns into a game of trying to stack like a relative defensive setup more than actually trying to spike damage in. Again, I just love letting enemies run into that. I think we're just taking the long way around with this beacon. I'm still gonna use it for memes. Like, I have to make this very clear. I'm still going to hit that disintegrate button occasionally, just to be like, hey, I think I can take him on. I think the laser beam will deal damage to this one. Kind of a whole lot of nothing out here. Guess we'll go for this shield. 500 mana later, the enemy is dead. Meanwhile, free orb go burr. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds. Need another earbird here. Here we go. Earbird. Dead. He died in the air. Such a meme. Putrid wraiths again. It's a good question, Yukari, actually. I don't know why the music gets loud sometimes. It happens, like, the big one it happens on is the, No, there are two others it happens on. It's the docks. Like, the burning docks. And... It's like that city streets one. I guess we'll go for the shield. There's like a city streets that's kind of like that too. Is there a covenant in there? He's like hanging out. Yeah. The damage mat even works through a wall. Oh my god. Come on. Siege golems don't exist. They can't hurt you because I guess they don't exist because they're so far away. Oh, okay. I just saw something. Technically, the free cast you get off of teleport does work with disintegrate. It negates the 3 mana cost of the initial casting of disintegrate. Because remember, disintegrate's a spell, and then, which means the since disintegrate is a spell, the free cast off of teleport actually cares about it. I just want to look at this fucking dream catcher. Go away. I don't think that's anything good. It's hard for me to judge dream catchers, so I don't know if I passed on a good one or not. Whoops. Overzealous casting there. And mana's back. What? Pardon me? I disagree. Oh, but the boss is doing a channeled ability, so maybe it ended up in the channel and then got tapped by another enemy. Could have been a crit, though I don't know about that. Hold that, sir. Thank you. Bees! Bees! Got those. Yeah, Exalted Shields could give something good. Bees. Bees. Boo. That's buzzing. Look at their bees.
I am not a man of many prophets.
I mean, maybe... maybe a big int chest piece for the acolyte's an okay thing to have around. How we doing on this? Okay, like one more. Yeah, okay. Exalted shields, helmet, boss. I always like whipping an orb behind me like that, and then you see like the stability boost because they just run into the... Tier 7 fire. I'll take that. Alright, I think we have just enough space to do the helmet and the boss. Arenas. Oh, frame rate. Frame. Ah, oh. That was the game. That was not the stream. The beetle's just holding one void grub back over there. Amazing. Helmet. Garbage. I shouldn't say garbage. Helmet. Helmet I have too many of and don't need any more of. Or have had too many drop. Okay. Bastard killed my storm totem really quick. Ow. Don't like that. Don't like him slowing me. Okay. Shred, void. Oh, I didn't get the thing I wanted to do again. All right. I'm hungry and want to get a snack. So I think I'm done for now. We'll do the build once over, as we do at the end of every stream, in case anyone picks up the VOD, wants to know what's going on. And this is a disconnect. We had one spot. Ariana Gaming caught me right at the end, right before I sign off. Yeah, I'm gonna, if you want to hear the build, I'm gonna do my little build spiel. And then, yeah. I mean, there's always the VOD, too. But yeah. I forget who it was. I had there's a regular, might have been Pikachu song for a while. Always caught me right at the end of the stream. Yeah, I think that's actually like, it's better, I think, than one of my pairs of gloves. So let's see. I just want to make sure I have Legacy of the Quiet Forest. Oh, I do. Okay, cool. LP on Reach of the Grave. Like, finally. Oh, I have one with LP. Damn it. Oh, it's Eric's Bones. Eric's Bones. That's the one I don't have LP on. That's an LP shield. Let's see. I want to keep that chest piece. Alrighty. Good night, Yukari. I believe I have one with 2 LP. I will dump that. Crit. Fairly substantial crit chance. We're going to put that with the mage stuff. I think that's like mage gets first dibs on those gloves. I'm going to set that aside. That could definitely be... That could definitely be something to put on one of these Fractured Crowns if I get another LP. Generalist gloves. Right. Generalist boots. It's not a bad amount of crit chance on a relic, but we're running out of space there. As we are here. Oh, well. Could probably sell off a shit ton of idols, right? And then, could sell off a shit ton of idols and clear up some pages. Move them around a bit. That'll be something I do off stream later. Okay, build overview for what we've been rocking tonight. Mage, 8 Arcanist, 2 Elementalist. That gets you to Mage Flurry. Max that out for all of those juicy buffs for your speed. And then we get Knowledge of Destruction set to 10 for the crit damages. In the Sorcerer tree, we are basically a mana build, so we want Mana Shell and Wisdom maxed out. We're a Lightning build, so we want Serranomancer and Riftbolt maxed out. And we like to crit, so we go for Crackling Precision and Arcane Obliteration maxed out. I also go for Spellslinger for that damage and regen, Recollection for the cooldown, and Archmage for that damage. You can go and backfill as needed for the variations on the build. Because we're running Lightning Blast, we go Arcane Momentum and Essence of Clarity. This has been cleared up now, so it's like you have 5 stacks, period. It doesn't go up to like 40 stacks anymore. And it's much more easier to tell that you're maintaining things rather than like having to be like, well, I keep seeing it jump from like 20 to 40 stacks, right? But I still have the movement speed buff. Now it's just 5 stacks and it gives you the bonuses on the stacks and stuff. So yeah, easier to understand, and it works basically the exact same way. I think it was actually working like that before. It just had a weird way of tracking the stacks in your buff bar. I have Calculated Destruction at 5, so we get the spell crit chance per int. We have Elemental Ascendance maxed out for the resistances, damage, and increased stun chance with elemental spells. And then we have Elemental Affinity maxed out in the Spellblade for the damage and resistances. The last couple points, I have 2 points on Arcane Current. I believe I had this maxed out, and I pulled points out of it in order to boost these up. Which is why there are just 2 points sitting there. Those 2 points could probably go really anywhere. But yeah, the increased stun duration with lightning spells is pretty nice. Hey, Wolf. Welcome to the stream. Caught me at the end here. We're going over the build. But yeah, I like it. I like the build. It's a fun setup for everything. The main things to go for, like your capstones you want to pick up, are the mana nodes, the lightning and crit nodes, and then these 3 in the back. Everything else is pretty negotiable in where you max out your points and stuff. We don't do ward, so we don't need lost knowledge. Which is pretty nice. So, skills. Our skills. 4 of these skills matter, 1 doesn't. Teleport, we go to Mana Tunnel for the free spell. It's basically the core of our character right now. We have Teleport on a 5-second cooldown. I wish I could actually get that lower. We would need cooldown on our belt to do so. But yeah, because we're doing Mana Tunnel, that's the plus 6-second cooldown. But then we reduce the cooldown overall with Tunnel Finder. Stun Immunity and Rock Phase. And I go for just stacking as much cooldown reduction as possible. So, Comet Rush and Wormhole to keep Teleport's cooldown 5 seconds. Points other than that, I go for Crystalline Passage for the armor. Our build for Flame Ward, we go up and grab Dual Aegis every time. We max out Barrier, max out Dilation, and I stick a point on Prismatic Buffer for that elemental damage reduction. Dual Aegis is like the best node in this ability, one of the best nodes, period. Having 2 Flame Wards helps with your survivability a lot. Beyond that, because I'm running a shield, I run up through the Frost Ward, or Fire Aura, Frost Ward, and Frost Guard into Glacial Reinforcement for the extra block chance, along with some extra block effectiveness. I have armor from Frost Guard, which is nice too, and then, yeah, because we run that shield, 10% block chance is actually a really nice buff. If I had spare points from like a relic or something for Flame Ward, I would definitely boost Glacial Reinforcement next. Make my shield even betterer. Yep. So it's a standard Flame Ward layout for me. If you're not using a shield, these 5 points I would put into Infusion with 1 point on Lightning Ward, so it gives you bonus lightning damage. Lightning Blast, we have set up for single targets face punching. We go down to through Chain Lightning into Convergence. That means all of our Lightning Blasts will hit the first target only. And because we have the double cast, quad cast, and extra chains from Arcing Power, combined with Shatter Shock, it kind of is a momentum building, like, you hit the enemy a couple times and it doesn't feel impressive, and then all of a sudden their health goes... So, yeah, it's a pretty strong single target hitting ability. Little variations you could do. You could maybe take an Arcing Power point and put it on Chain Lightning. Oh, and I have 2 on, just to round out, 2 on Lightning Attunement for the Lightning Aegis, because Lightning Aegis is awesome. Yeah, you could also, if you have extra points, Crackling Speed to make it go fast. Arcing Power, you could maybe get an extra chain in there as you do it. But yeah, mostly it's about using Convergence with some chains to stack up the damage on single targets, especially shocked enemies. Orb. Our orb costs 364 mana. It costs that much because we use Mana Charged, which increases the damage per max mana, but also the mana cost. We combine that with Overcharged Detonation, which gives us more damage based on the mana cost. So, because these two combine together, the orb is expensive, but it hits really hard. Lightning Build Similar need to agree. Link to Planner. I think you could DM me the planner, because you'll get a like 10-second ban or something if you were to link it, or it'd be a timeout. You get a little timeout if you link stuff in my chat. But yeah, anyways, yeah, so DM me the planner and I'll check a look real quick. But yeah, we use these two to up the orb's damage, and then sort of like our main source of damage for like big numbers. Charged Ground with Electrocuting Cascade is a lot of damage. And yeah, that combines together, so we have a 1 orb, 1 kill mechanic going on, where we just chunk an orb in, and the thing we hit dies. Bosses take a lot of damage. Big targets take a lot of damage. Kills groups really well. All around a great ability. And yeah, like I said, it costs 364, but we have Mana Tunnel, so we get free orbs that deal a ton of damage. But also we're using it for mana management, believe it or not, because even though it costs 364, if we go 2 on Fusion Blast, 3 on Atomic Manipulation, we get 75% of that back off of 3 Chain Lightnings, or 3 Lightning Blasts. It's Chain Lightning. So we can do Orb, Lightning, and most of that cost is getting refunded. We also get that refund off of the free orbs, so we free orb, Lightning Blast, get mana back. It's great. It's so super silky smooth. It feels amazing to play, honestly. It's probably been my favorite build in the entire game so far. And yeah, there's another function to it with our items. So our defense is based around Fractured Crown, which is damage dealt to mana before health. So any damage that comes in, it's split. I believe it was 56 damage. So 56, about almost 2/3 of the damage. Not quite. It's about 10 off from that. But over half the damage, we'll say, goes to our mana than our health. So, we basically have something like a 50% damage reduction. But also, because the damage is split, you got to stack some Endurance Threshold with this build. And we're doing Endurance Threshold on our rings, belt, and gloves. And that gives us 813, and a blessing. And that gives us 813 Endurance Threshold. We don't quite have it maxed out yet. And I need to get it on a relic to do that. Or on my helmet to do that. And relic, we have Stormcarved Testament. So I can't really give that up, I think, because it's probably too good. But yeah, anyways, yeah, the only necessary stuff to do if you do Fractured Crown is obviously the Fractured Crown itself. And then you want to grab as much ET as you can. And the 4 items here will give you a lot, plus the blessing. And that's really the only necessary equipment you need to run this guy. Because we're so high mana, well, I would say the other necessary thing is high mana. You want as much mana as possible without giving your defenses. And yeah, we have over 1,000. I'd say over 1,000 is important. And yeah, we get that through our chest piece predominantly. Those passives I mentioned, and through our idols, which have the percent mana increasers. We also get a chunk of it off of our relic, 72, and then 6 attunement gives us 12 more. And then we have a chunk off of our amulet. And this is kind of a no-brainer choice amulet for this build, because it gives you a lot of mana, and then you get the stun avoidance off of it. So you're basically immune to stuns. I don't think we got stunned once tonight. I got stunned twice last night, and it was like, okay. And I just kind of moved on with my life. Yeah, E-Wolf, if you have your build, yeah, there you go. I see things. Okay, so give me one quick sec to finish off what I'm doing here, and then I'll go over yours. Yeah, but anyways, handy legendaries to pick up beyond that, uniques to pick up beyond that. Horns of Yukiros. It's a great shield for us. That 50% increased mana cost, that sounds like a negative, but that just makes our orb stronger. And we can manage our Lightning Blast mana with that, too. And then, yeah, Stormcarved Testament, the bonus spell lightning damage and lightning penetration and shock chance and lightning res. All are great. Free mana is great. And we get the free totem, which is also great. So, all around, awesome relic. Now, you may notice that these two have legendary potential. I still have not figured out how to beat a tier 4 Jorah yet with this build. And that's on my list of things to do. Because if I can do that, I can obviously try to get more endurance threshold on this and just make this shield better. But yeah, outside of that gearing, you don't really need quote-unquote anything. Just high mana, and endurance threshold is all you got to look for. Crit chance, obviously, worth a pickup. Cooldown recovery speed, if you can get it. Int is amazing to get with this guy still, because that's just more damage. We may not have ward, and int is a ward retention related thing. So you don't need to gear int, but just getting int here and there really helps with building up some damage. Blessings, you want to go for Shred Lightning Resist on hit from Lagan. The Endurance Threshold from Age of Winter, I think, is necessary. The armor from the Fire guys, Spirits of Fire, also very good. And of course, the crit avoidance from Reign of Dragons is great. I am running right now the crit strike multiplier from Black Sun. I'm looking to trade it out for the Spell Leech because we're nothing but health, and I kind of want to try it out. So if I could get the Spell Leech in there, I'm going to give that a go. Yeah, it will technically be less damage, but our damage is very high anyways, and I am very specifically looking for defenses to build up as I push Corruption higher. That's part of the reason why, for my shield, say, I want to click in something like this, where we could potentially get more effectiveness, or block chance specifically, or endurance, or health. Or, again, we could get block chance, or endurance, or increased armor, and I'm going to rotate that, or reroll that poison resin and other stuff. But, yeah, there are things we can go for to build up our defenses more. And yeah, like, more endurance threshold. Like, if I can break 9-10, that would be amazing. Actually, the other thing we could do to get our endurance threshold beyond that point, because we literally need, like, 97. So we don't actually need a full stack of it. If I could get a purple endurance threshold in my ring and have it still be int and crit and a resistance covered, that'd be great. Also, a tier 7 roll would be very helpful in doing that. So if I could get tier 7 rolls, that would actually solve that too. If I could get those rolls, because you can see it's 170. So yeah, if I get like 30 more, 30 more, and 30 more, hey, that's basically our endurance threshold maxed out. Getting a stack on the relic would also help with that too. And yeah, I have some percent endurance floating around that's actually been really neat, because that helps with our overall damage mitigation too. That's it, right? We did passive skills. Oh, the last skill. The pointless skill I have on is Disintegrate. It doesn't matter what I'm running in here. The ability doesn't matter here. I did static for a while with the zap setup, so we get like the free damage off of it, but it doesn't do a lot. It really doesn't. I don't think it helped any with the character to run it. If you feel you need more mana, you can run focus. I don't like focus, so I don't run it. I pretty much don't run it on any build for the sorcerer at all. I prefer having high mana and then working with the abilities to manage it. Mana Strike, though, could also work here as the 5th ability. I'd probably go for the mana arc part, and then just maybe go in the ring to generate a lot of mana, because there's such high mana to Mana Spark and Celestial Precision give us a whole lot of crit chance. So there is something to be said for going like Mana Spark, Celestial Precision, mana gain on crit, giant base crit, and then just use this as like, and then you get your mana back super quick. If you feel you need an emergency mana button, I would definitely recommend Mana Strike over Focus. But yeah, there isn't a fifth skill that I really like with this build, so I threw Disintegrate on because I like lasers. All right, that's that build. So, real quick, we will go over your thing, and then I'll call it for a stream. Alright, so... skills. It's a static for lightning blast. Okay. Spark charges. I really like spark charges and I really like spark charges. I don't know that you need both mana strike and lightning blast. I do like the setup though. Because I've run the spark charges on lightning blast. Here, I'll point out on screen. Yeah, so Cloud Answer into Final Spark is what I did. And I maxed this out, so it was 25%, if I recall correctly. 30% on hit. And then, yeah, I maxed out Final Spark. I didn't actually go for Mortal Capacitor when I did it. I instead went for Arcing Power, so I got more chains as I went. Yeah, and I didn't do Chain Lightning into Convergence for that. Because I actually think it's a great crowd clearer if you go the Spark Charge route for this. If you don't do Spark Charges, I do recommend doing it as a single target ability. But yeah, the Spark Charges actually make Lightning Blast worth it as a go wide type of thing. Yeah, and then on Mana Strike, the way I did Mana Strike when I was doing Spark Charges was I went and did the Mana Arc, and I made it, you know, free off of Essence of Control. And yeah, got the Spark Charges, got Mana Spark, Celestial Precision. Then I went up Swift Sap into Rage Sap into Teleporting Strikes into Star Guide. And that is actually the like wings and then the Spark Charges. That was a very strong version of Mana Strike for me. If I didn't switch to a shield, if I still did that caster offhand, I think that's what I'd be running instead of Lightning Blast. Because you don't really need... oh, you have Meteor. I would actually... You can... So... yeah, but it wouldn't work with proccing Arcing Power. You mean this? The Teleporting Strikes? That absolutely procs the Mana Arc. Oh, do you mean in Static? Static I don't know by heart. Let me look real quick. No. Yeah, Teleporting Strikes and the Mana Arc absolutely work together. I should know, I did it. Arcing Power doesn't work with proccing skills. Arcing Power. Oh, that. I thought it did. Does not include triggered casts of Lightning Blast. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I gotcha. The lightning. Okay, I get it. Never mind. No, it's like Arcing doesn't what do. No, I get what you mean because you have static set up for. You have static set up for unlimited power. I get you. Yeah, that makes sense then. If you don't care about doing the procced lightning blasts with that. Twisted Heart is also great. Let's see passives. do 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 do. Yeah, I approve of the passives. Mostly because it's everything I use. With ward stuff worked in there, obviously. I would say the only passive is maybe Afterglow. Could probably be swapped to something else. Just spam Mana Strike every spell procs. Okay. I get you. You're doing like a one button type of build. But nah, Orion's Eye? I don't even have an Orion's Eye. That's like one of the few items I don't have a copy of. Yeah, it looks good. It just does things I don't do personally. Yeah. I just what for Meteor, that's my one question. You have Meteor floating around in your build, and I don't see like the Meteor belt. Is that just to fill that skill slot? Like what I'm doing with Disintegrate on my character, where it's like I have Disintegrate but it doesn't do anything because it's pointless to have that 5th skill right now. Yeah, I have actually also on my character here, I'm actually considering switching to the Twisted Heart away from Fractured Crown. It's an error. Okay. Oh, I didn't look at your Flame Ward. Let me silently judge your Flame Ward. Actually, that's a fine Flame Ward because that's almost what I do. Mine's a little different because I go for the shielded stuff, but yeah. No, your Flame Ward, I don't have to judge you silently for your Flame Ward because it's actually correct. Dual Aegis, Barrier, Dilation. That's the 3 best nodes in the skill. I would say yeah, I was thinking of doing the heart because, well, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. And, yep. I'll move the big percentage one over. I'm sort of collecting them as a meme. Because Because I think maybe it depends on how things feel when we get to higher than 300 corruption. Because right now this guy is running through 300 corruption and it's a breeze. Like, I've noticed I'm taking more damage in it, but like, it hasn't been that bad. But I think for above 300, I want more scalability than what I've got right now. Because we'll get our endurance threshold above our HP eventually, and that'll be like the big, I think, wall we'll hit. I mean, there are little things we can do. We can get more armor and more resistances and more endurance percent. But like, I don't know how scalable that is going higher and higher and higher beyond what we got. So yeah, it might be that he's gonna hit he might hit a wall with the endurance threshold, and I might have to change to Frozen Heart. Frozen Heart. It's not Frozen Heart, James. It is the Twisted Heart. Because it would give ward every attack. So every lightning blast and orb would be defense built. But yeah, I'd have to change static orb to a different build. I don't know what I would do for it. But yeah. That's a like maybe 2 weeks down the line type of thing though. And for now, I feel really confident in what I've got going. And I feel confident we can make it even better. But yeah, anyways, that's going to be tonight's stream. So, thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll be back Saturday around noon to 1 EST. So have yourselves great nights, and I will see you guys next time. Nerds.